4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, thumbs up.
Ready, guys?
Let's do this. Leroy!
Ladies and gentlemen, I come with the Gamerz Haven. How you doing? Welcome, one and all. Welcome, Karma. Welcome, Bala. How are you all doing? We're playing a little bit of Pathfinder, and we have people joining us. Let me introduce you. Let me make sure.
Holding a crystal ball.
Whose ball is he holding? Whose ball is he holding?
A crystal ball.
Oh, okay. Crystals. Never mind. I heard that wrong. Anyway, welcome. We have joining us Snowy Phoenix Games.
Hello.
Professor Sir.
Hi, I guess we're starting.
Zero the Hammer Slayer.
Hello.
And CheapPopMan.
I heart Goofy Knoll.
No, they're playing
No
AI
one
Dungeon
understands
right
that.
now. If
No
they
one
want to
understands
finish
that.
whatever they're doing, that's fine.
No, we're done. We are done.
I was late, guys. I am so sorry.
It happens.
But hey, I'm a
Well-
little bit refreshed from my nap.
Good.
What's up, Ashley? What's up, Fire Demon? How's it going?
Good, because things are about to happen tonight.
Oh, well, I already thought the poop hit at the fan its last game.
Yes, well.
Yeah, you almost became something. You almost became a world, like a continental threat. We'll say.
It hit the fan last game, but now it's gonna go through the entire ventilation system.
Oh.
Or not. I mean, who knows? I have no idea what's gonna happen. Anyway, good evening, everybody. I wish you well. Thank you all for being here. It is my pleasure to resume our beautiful campaign tonight. So, for starters, I hope you all enjoy the new landing screen, the new intro screen to it. Made it myself.
It's super fancy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I added in a little thing for each of your characters.
I see
to make it
the
more...
journal.
Yeah. I tried to put a whetstone on the table, but it didn't work out. It did not work out. So I thought, hey, the Milani symbol works. I got the deck of cards there for Kireji. I got the Amethyst for Amethyst. I got the Emma's actual fire lightning necklace there.
That was a lizard for a second.
Yes, it was a lizard, apparently, yes. Which gives me a new idea for your backstory. 1 second. So, Emma's actual parents were actually... and,
Mark Zuckerberg.
oh no,
Oh.
the Lizard King, oh no. And don't read too much in the two cards by the characters. That's just how the image start out with. I'm not going to introduce 2 new characters or whatnot. Those are just backups in case Kireji dies.
Yeah, that's why they're right next to him. See.
Yes, well. And so, our journey continues in the mystical land of Kaineng, where you all journeyed to for mostly 2 reasons. One is because things were going bad there, as confirmed by Kireji, who went there previously and came back and told you guys, yeah, bad stuff is happening there. The Ravenhearts are messing people up a lot more than usual, and he fears that civil war is going to break out or something. And we had Emma, who had a dream or a vision or a revelation or however you may call it, of a voice calling out to her, asking for help. With those two in mind, we set sail to Kaineng to see what is going on there. As soon as we got there, we jumped right into the madness. Ravenhearts and the clan of Kireji'Garou with the Imperial soldiers, and why not add in a healthy mix of demons to create a beautiful blend that we're all going to drink. And so we are now tasked with going to the palace to see what's going on, because apparently the Empress has been doing some very shady stuff. Or has she? So we set sail, or set foot, from the harbor to the palace. In the mountains, separating both northern and southern Kaineng, we encountered Zani, a traveling swordswoman, who apparently has no problem with using violence to get her methods.
What do you mean?
I have no idea.
Casual regicide?
Yeah, no. I mean, who hasn't done that once?
I mean,
Come on. Having crossed the mountain, we took a scenic detour to Kireji's place where he pretty much grew up for about 4 years, or more like 7 to 6 years. Sorry, to his monastery, and stuff happened there that was unexpected. We encountered a Ravenheart master who ended up being a not a hell-bent evil maniac. He was allowed to live, and he left. And finally, we rested in Maori village, and the plan was for the next morning to grab the horses and dash straight to the palace. However, during the night, the earth itself was torn asunder as a great fissure erupted just outside the city, and some demons took advantage of it and poured out, threatening the nearby village. But luckily, the Hand of Celestia was there and absolutely whooped their butts. Like, absolutely whooped their butts. That poor gorilla just died, exploded. And that's pretty much where we ended the session. It is now 1 a.m. in the morning. It's dark outside, save for the fissure that is spewing, well, not spewing, but has lava pouring out of it, which Zani just cryptically said, "It's blood." And oh dear. And so we ended last session with Emma and Amethyst wrestling over a very evil wand that
I forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
Emma almost died to with 8d8 or something.
Yeah. It's like, oh no.
She started
Oh,
cracking again. Oh, that was something.
that was
Yes.
something.
And it's not who I want. Yes. Okay. There we go. EOS with utility. Recon. Okay. Don't want you. We also saw that the nearby guards by the city were worthless as they were doing nothing. They just stood by and let it all happen.
Twiddle their thumbs, dude. Do. Oh, look at that! That's so amazing.
There we go. Twiddly
The
dee.
Red Sea, so fun.
Okay.
Now we get to see the DM's face. Ah! I mean, hi.
Y'all better start praying for mercy. Right.
Well, after what happened at the end, we're certainly going to try to pray to something.
Right. So the demons are dead. The fissure is not in eruption. Things have relatively died down. Zani went around the village to make sure that people are safe. That there's no like hidden person around. Just and she was busy grilling the guards and berating them, just saying how worthless they all are. And so we begin the session by Zani coming forward to you guys, approaching you guys. The first thing you notice is that she her hair is gray, grayed hair with gray and silver, and she has bags under her eyes. She seems a lot older than what she usually was, and so she approaches you, and you four says, oh, "Okay, sorry about that. I had to go make sure that the village was safe. So far, it seems that everyone is safe. Thank you for taking care of whatever happened there. You guys really are formidable fighters, not foes. Fighters."
I was like, hold on.
Zani didn't say foe. That was me messing up my words. I'm sorry.
Oh no, she's revealed herself.
Bum, bum,
It
bum.
all makes sense. It's coming together now.
That was the DM, not me. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, that was quite a battle. It doesn't seem like it's going away, though. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Well, I have to say that I have never seen this happen. Although, if I had to take a wild guess at this, feels like it's the spirit of stability who is lashing out, crying out in against these demons, against the powerful darkness that is threatening Kaineng. Perhaps that there was a sudden spike of malice that just poured through the land, and the spirit of stability just fractured, I guess you could say. But I've never seen this happen before. This is unheard of.
I just have one question.
Yes.
Are the Dahan okay?
The Dahan were able to counterattack, so do not worry. The land was defended for 4. Sorry. So, Zani approaches the fissure, and she points to a certain spot of it where you notice yellow, sinewy lines going from one cliff to the other, just above the lava. And she mentions that those are what is basically the equivalent of tendons to a human body. I did mention that we here in Kaineng we revere the four spirits. The four spirits are an integral part of our world and our land, and we mean that literally. The four spirits are kind of what makes this place alive. The earth itself is kind of alive in a way. The continent is not a creature as far as I know. Just the earth itself is the equivalent of being inhabited. The the continent is warm-blooded, you could say. That's why our winters are very tame here. It's because the earth is naturally warm. And this is the first time that I see this. I never thought that I'd see the earth actually itself just explode like this. This is insane.
Yeah, no kidding. So if this is anything to go by, it might not be just the Empress that's in trouble.
Whoever is commanding this dark force has obviously an immense source of power to threaten even one of the spirits. Legend has it, actually, that the four spirits are actually were previously the celestial beings that lived in Ospian long time ago, before the Sapphire War. That somehow, when the Sapphire War happened, rather than the Celestial ones leaving Ospian to their new home, four of them stayed behind to stay here in Kaineng. Now that's obviously over 1,000 years ago. No one was alive. No one's still alive then who's been there. So I mean, that's just a legend that's been passed down here. But it's a legend that we all enjoy here, and it does no harm. So normally, to the extent of my knowledge, the Earth should heal itself over time. Though I wish that no more demons would pour out of said fissure. Shouldn't. But then again, we've never faced foes like this before.
I'm not sure how the townspeople would fare against such an attack.
They wouldn't.
No. But we can't exactly leave the town like this. This is... I know you said that it might heal up eventually, but what if they decide to attack again?
She looks at you in the eyes and says, I have no answer. I do not know.
Well,
And yet I feel if we stay here, who knows what other towns will get this tremor, fissure.
Kireji, I understand how you're feeling, but if we just sit here under the assumption that something might come out of here, we're not getting at the root of the problem. This is just a result of something else. That's what we need to be going after. Whatever the root cause is that made this thing happen, is making this happen. That's what we have to go after.
I wonder if this is their way of saying we're on to you, basically. But you are right. We need to keep going forward. But I still don't. This still doesn't sit right with me to leave the town like this, unprotected.
There's only so much 4 people can do, sadly. We can't be everywhere at once.
At any rate, we all got violently woken up. We should rest as much as we can for the rest of this night, and tomorrow morning, as soon as the sun rises, we should be off as well.
Yeah, with any luck, it'll just be us that they're following around.
I know this isn't really the best moment to bring this up, I guess. Zani, I have a quick question.
Yes, yeah.
Are you okay? You look a bit different.
What? What do you mean? I'm
You
fine.
look like you've aged quite a bit.
What? Oh, wait, what? And she immediately goes to her hair and looks. Oh, right. Yeah. Long story short, I'm a lot older than I look. I just like to keep the appearance of being young, and I guess my spell wore off before I got time to renew it. Oops.
Oh, okay,
No.
that makes sense.
No, I've been alive for a few hundred years now. I'm actually quite old. I use magic to keep my appearance younger, is all. And I forgot to renew it before it wore off.
Oh, well, okay, that makes sense as long as you're okay. Just
I'm fine.
it's a little shocking, that's all. But it makes total sense. I mean, we all been around here for 100 years, right? I mean,
Right?
Kireji, you're at least 600, right?
Oh.
Definitely. I feel like I'm 600 years old after tonight. How about you, Zaya? How are you holding up?
You know she's not around.
Oh,
She's gone.
where'd Zaya go?
I think I saw her go in the other room. We are inside, right?
No, outside by the fisher.
I think I saw her go by a tree.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we should probably get back in.
I think we've done as much as we could tonight. We need all of our energy for tomorrow, whatever's gonna happen.
I just hope I can sleep after all that. That was very harrowing.
I know.
It's gonna be very tough, but just. I mean, there's like a giant vein, blister, blood opened wound next to us. It's a little unsettling.
Yeah, there's no other word for it, really.
It is.
But I guess we've got to do what we got to do, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
just gotta keep going.
You all return to the room.
I'm assuming we gather Zaya.
No, Zaya's probably sitting there already writing.
So Emma is going to approach Zaya. Noticing that she's a little in thought writing, she gives her a light tap on the shoulder.
She swings a morning star. What?
She doesn't seem to acknowledge your touch, and you can see that when she's writing, she's very shaken.
Excuse me, Zaya.
She looks over her shoulder. Emma?
Hi, are you doing okay?
I'm doing fine.
You seem a little, on edge.
You would be too if you almost killed your friends.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
it's kind of how I felt when it happened to me, and can't say I'm still quite over it.
She presses her seal onto the letter she just finished, and that's when she asks Amethyst for the diplomat's pouch.
All right. The 2 letters are sent.
I need a little bit of time to myself.
Quick reminder, who did Zaya almost kill?
Amethyst.
Well, she
she
hurt
also-
you too.
She also attacked Emma.
True that.
And
True that.
Reggie was just like trying to frantically run over.
And I remember that happening. I just don't remember why it happened. What did she get under a spell or something?
Gray Malady.
The
Gray Melody, yeah.
That's right. The Gray Melody. I remember now. Okay. I don't know if it helps, Zaya, but just know that despite what happened, it wasn't you, okay?
I know it wasn't.
It's not your fault.
That's how I've been getting through it myself. I know that wasn't me back in the earlier part of our adventure, and we definitely know that wasn't you. I mean, there's no way that you'd ever do something like that, and you know that. Or at least I hope you do.
I need to be stronger for next time.
Yeah, we
Hey,
all need to
everybody.
be careful.
You know, one of my favorite things about Kaineng is that there's a tea set seemingly in every household.
Yes.
Here.
Yeah, tea is definitely a big part of kinding society.
Yeah, they know what's up. So here, everybody, have a cup. She takes out 4 cups and starts pouring some hot water into each. We have some different leaves here. Take your pick. Kireji, do you have any suggestions? Any good ones for helping to calm you, soothe the nerves, all that?
Would I guess I could do a check to see if I would know.
Oh boy, let's see.
If you know, you know. You don't have to. But
Okay, all right.
but just for fun,
Uh,
go ahead.
would that be a society check? I guess.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you do know. Good stuff.
Even though it's not exactly from here, your chamomile is really good for that. It's really good to help you relax.
Okay, I'll have some of that.
Zaya don't like tea.
Reggie is indifferent towards tea. He like he doesn't hate it, but he wouldn't drink it all the time. But considering the situation, he'll drink it. So
If his friends are drinking, he is too.
just as long as nobody burns a hole in the floor.
Now, who would do such a thing?
Emma!
Wait, what happened?
Yet? Nothing? Yet?
I blanked
Nothing.
out for 1 second. What happened?
It was Amethyst who burnt the hole on the ground.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh
That's true, that's true.
Yeah.
She nods her thanks to Amethyst and takes a deep breath and says, I need to be alone for a while.
All right, understand. I'll be on the cabinet if you need me.
Zaya, before I go, no, that's not words. I don't think that's what you need right now. Emma gave me this about a week ago. She pulls out a small bottle. Here. Puts it on the table.
So,
Emma told me this is some strong stuff, so if you need it to get through the night, feel free. It's a bottle of whatever that bottle of alcohol was that Emma gave to Amethyst.
she
I
smiles
gave
and
Amethyst a bottle of alcohol.
picks up a bit. And then,
Good night, Zaya.
good night. She tucks the bottle of alcohol away.
All right.
And
Well, for the remainder of the night, you all sleep as soundly as you can. And fortunately, morning comes. Right. Okay. Most of you sleep for the rest of the night, and morning comes earlier than you would want it to. But the first rays of sun peer from the kitchen window straight onto Kireji's face.
Oh. All right. So I just make my way to the table and just kind of resume playing with my cards, waiting for the rest to wake up. As I don't want to interrupt them.
Okay. Well, it's not too long before you can hear Emma groaning about the sun in her eyes as well. Not happy about that. And a few seconds later, you hear Amethyst saying, "Ow! Hey, stop that!"
Ow! Stop that! Too early.
And Zaya will eventually just come out of the room, all still in her armor, still and everything. Just yeah, she's just there, fine and dandy.
Morning, Zaya. Hope you slept well.
She nods. Doesn't say anything though. Starts
Or did
making.
you kind of interpret that as doesn't seem like it, but doesn't say anything? How did it feel when it happened?
Okay, fine, I'll get up. Yeah.
Zaya starts making breakfast.
Better make it quick. You don't have much time. Oh yeah, you crack one egg, and there's just this huge ass omelet that appears. It's the magical Kaineng eggs. That one egg is enough to feed an army.
Amethyst draggily stomps in.
I see the sky decide to flash its light on you too, huh?
Rain. Oh wait.
Is that what we're calling Emma now? The sky?
Huh?
So, yes. Did you get any sleep?
Well, as much as I could. But I'd be lying if I said I wasn't completely well rested. Another couple hours would have been nice. But we gotta get a move on.
Anybody see Emma?
Oh, Emma's in the other room. She's getting ready. Oh.
Sets down some coffee for.
Word of advice: don't fall asleep in your dress.
Oh no.
Zaya just kind of quirks up her eyebrow, like, really? Doesn't say anything.
I mean, Emma's dress, it's fine. But Amethyst's dress is super poofy. It's like, how is that gonna work?
Either that or, I don't know, maybe Emma rolled over on me last night. I don't know.
The morning preparations go by quickly. You scarf as much food as you can before hitting the road. And just outside of the building, Zani is there already waiting. Her hair back to being a black, and her face is refreshed again.
Okay, we gotta take intermission. I gotta go pick her up. I am so
Okay.
sorry.
Hey,
She just texted me like, I'm in town now. What?
family first, man. No problem.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
You text us when you're back, okay?
Alrighty, we're gonna switch to intermission. I'll get you some nice beats, and we'll be.
Oh, nice the
Sorry,
beats.
guys. Back to Pathfinder. Yay! Sorry, guys. That was my fault.
Hey,
had to pick
no
up
problem.
Kai.
Family first, man. Family first.
I hope you guys
You
enjoyed
too.
the Undertale. I bought that the other day as intermission music. So
Sweet.
I played through that the other day, and I was actually really surprised about the game, and I enjoyed it.
I just
Well,
hope you
good.
didn't have people telling you how to play it. That's all.
Well,
Yeah, the fan base is pretty bad.
Yeah.
that
It's one of the worst, actually.
I had people to tell me when I asked about it, but it wasn't too horrible.
Well, good.
It's the genocide run that I need to run next, and I heard that's the hardest.
It is. It's super hard.
I've seen
it's
that.
also
Sam.
really sad.
Yeah, I've already know the ending. Spoilers! Yay!
Hmm.
And the question is, can you live with yourself after doing it?
I know, right? Well, I just have to play the role of George R.R. Martin. Everybody dies.
Oh, there you go. Everybody dies. Okay. It is now the morning. After exiting the building, Zani is there waiting for you guys with her horses, are suitable mounts for everyone, including Amethyst. She has a riding dog for you. Hee-haw.
Huh?
It's like you made it over.
I missed you so much. Okay, and so Zani will say, "Good, you're here. There is no time to waste. We must be off."
Well, hopefully you don't have to steal another boat.
Normally shouldn't. There's a good, solid, sturdy bridge across the river over there.
Well, that works.
It should not be broken down this time.
Should not. I mean, the key word.
Word. As you guys make your way towards the exit of the town, village more, as you are about to embark on your mounts and set sail, and head off.
He's
Sorry.
foreshadowing. He's foreshadowing.
We stole a boat.
I get lost in my descriptions, and sometimes I just go on autopilot and set sail. Yar! Alright, so right now you guys are about, let's say, right here. You are doing your last preparations to leave, when suddenly, right beside you, like right here or so, you guys suddenly see a great flash of light, just a big shine. That a giant radiant light that bursts right beside you, and is quickly gone after a few seconds. And you hear then a male voice who says, "Ah, son, this is not the way to go. You must have made a mistake." Looking at what's there, you see two characters. They are both rat folk. One is a tall, well-dressed rat folk, and the other one is a very small little rat folk with a cloak. Yeah, they look like that. The adult rat folk is apparently missing an arm.
He's got a son.
And
Let me guess.
you
let me
said
guess.
we. And you said we weren't meeting two new characters.
Let me guess. He says enchantment.
Enchantment. No. The adult will turn to the little one and says, "Okay, so next time you have to read the scroll properly. We're supposed to head back home, and now who knows where we are, little guy? Just where is this place?" And he notices you five. Says, "Ah, well, let's just ask these natives, shall we? Ahoy there! Ahoy! Hello!"
What's with the light show?
Hello, yeah, I'm sorry about that. We were supposed to teleport back home, but my son must have read the scroll wrong a bit, and now, well, where are we?
You are in Kaining right now.
Kaine. Well, that's a long way from home. How did you do that, little guy?
If I don't mind me asking, where are you from?
Us? Oh, well, we're just from a small place called Batador, near the capital city of Ospian. Well, we were traveling to sell our items. He mentions towards his nearby shopping cart, actually. And we were done for the day, so we were about to head back home. And well, Kaineng, wow. Kiddo, I think we best try this again, shall we?
Sorry.
Oh, before I go, you all seem like quite the motley crew, the motley group. Would you perchance be what they call adventurers? Now we're bodyguards.
Emma kind of like whispers over at Amethyst, and she's like, Amy, what? That's a giant rat person. What is going on?
I don't know, but they're adorable, and they're merchants. They're your people, Emma.
Yeah, we're adventurers. Why do you ask?
Splendid, splendid. Well, forgive me for the commotion. We didn't think about appearing right here in front of you all. Please, my name is Amadeus. I am a traveling wizard merchant. And for the first time, I thought that I would bring my son along to have him learn the ropes a bit, to learn how it's done. And I trusted him with casting the teleport spell to bring us back home, and well, here we are now. Please forgive me for the commotion. Did not mean to startle you all.
No harm done.
You didn't startle us.
We're just wondering what that light was. That's all. Oh well.
Say,
perhaps...
I mean,
for
I don't
someone
mean
so young,
to. Go ahead.
Someone so young to cast such a powerful spell, he did pretty well.
Well, him casting the spell might be a bit of an overstatement. I mostly had him do the final last flourishes, and that was enough to change our coordinates quite a lot. Oh well.
Well, you can't learn if you're perfect all the time.
True that. Well said, milady. Say, since you know, I very rarely been to Kaineng. Say, would you all happen to have any kind of interesting trinkets that I might perhaps peruse. I mean, I may be a merchant, but I'm no I, I, I'm no novice when it comes to knowing that adventurers often carry the most special things. And if this is my chance to perhaps uh, uh, lighten your burden, perhaps, I'm sure we could come to a delightful agreement.
So do you mean that that you're appraising items, or you're looking to purchase items?
Yes, yes, I would be glad to purchase things from you all, and perhaps you might be interested in looking at some of my things. Uh, Granted, most of the special things were bought during the day. We were on our way back home, but I do have a few things left.
Well,
Well, it certainly wouldn't hurt to have a look.
Zaya
Okay.
kind of pulls out a sword and presents to him this.
Ah, yeah, the Thunder Sword.
I have no use for this.
Cool. He is very interested in such a thing, and he would gladly buy it off your hands. We'll talk about the price later, off
And then-
session.
And then I also
save
have
time.
this.
Half plate +1. Okay, good. Uh, I'll I'll write this down so that we don't forget what was being sold. Okay, Thunder Sword and half plate.
What does he have? Because I only have like 2 gold. So
He could try Kireji, yes.
Okay.
Let's see, what does he have? I should have thought of that before saying that he has stuff. One of his things is you sift through his his crate, and there's a few mundane household equipment stuff, non-magical, but there are some things that interest you. You take out a deck of cards, and Amadeus says, "Oh. Now, before you all worry, do not worry. This is only a model. This is simply a more of a prank item more than the actual thing. You've all heard of the deck of multiple stuff, perhaps?
I can't say I have, but I do love having decks of cards.
Ah,
Yes,
well,
I've heard of it. It's infamous, actually.
yes. Well, those in the magical world are quite aware of. Basically, the deck of multiple stuff is based on a legend, the legend of the deck of many things, and that legend has it is a terrible, terrible item full of God-fearing powers. Each card represents a terrible or a wonderful blessing that befalls the wearer, the drawer, and it has been known to ruin lives in a most terrible way. The benefits are not worth risking drawing a terrible card, and so the deck of multiple stuff is a actual real item that was crafted by wizards who liked the idea but did not like having their soul imprisoned for all eternity. So they made a different deck that has the same purpose. Drawing cards has a magical effect, either good or bad, on you, but a lot toned down. Drawing a bad thing will not destroy your entire life, but it will be negative in one way or another, just not world-shaking, threatening. Same as the good stuff are always very beneficial. Yeah. So this this mock deck is more of a child or a prank item that simulates the deck of multiple stuff. It just uh, 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 doesn't have the same magical power as the real deal.
Well, that's probably a good thing considering the negative effects of the actual thing. If that's what you're saying is true.
Now, I used to have, I used to come in. There was one time where I had the deck of multiple stuff in my shop. I I actually got that by accident by trading with a drunk man who obviously did not know the real value of this. But I have since uh, I have since given it to a woman wizard that I met about a year or two ago, and now where she is, done. I do not know. Does she still have it? I do not know either. Wizard, bard, he doesn't know. But the other thing you have right there, yes, those two rings you have there. One I believe is that is a ring of water walking. The other one is a ring of health. The names should be quite self-explanatory. The ring of water walking gives you a certain amount of time per day to walk on water, which the sky's the limit as to what that how beneficial that can be. And the amulet of health, well, it makes you more sturdy. It can grant you more stamina, more fortitude during the day. Very popular with farmers, I must say.
So how good are you at looking at magical items?
Well,
doing that same thing.
he slightly puffs his chest with his one remaining hand. Well, I have been in the business for many years. I've traveled across the world. I've seen many things. I've things that you might not believe, however, and I'd like to say that I am quite potent in appraising and figuring out the true meaning of magical items. Now,
Well, you see, I've got this wand here.
yes.
Amethyst visibly stiffens at that statement.
Craig just kind of go like, no.
You shouldn't have that.
What can you tell me? I've used it already, but it kind of backfired on me. I didn't quite understand how it works. What can you tell me about this thing? What do you think it does?
All right, let's have a look here. He takes the wand, he analyzes it, he casts a little spell on it, and he then recoils a bit. Says, whoa, this is potent. Oh, this is a very powerful wand. How my I would love to hear the story of how you came across this. Although,
Yeah, me too, actually.
Yeah, let's hear all about it.
well, now before we get into that, you asked for what it is, and this, you said that it backfired on you?
Yeah, I wasn't exactly understood how to use it. I'm not quite versed in wand using.
And so the spell backfired on you.
Yes.
Oh, Pharasma be blessed, you are still alive. Well, now, you must be a very powerful sorceress. So,
Cleric.
oh, my apologies. Most powerful cleric. I thought that with the fire robe that you have on, I thought, my apologies. Well, now this particular wand casts a very powerful and very evil spell. Basically, the person is cast upon relives or goes through his most terrible nightmare, his absolute worst fear, and it makes it seem so real, so true that the illusion ends up harming the person very much a lot. You are lucky that you have no scars from this at all.
Oh, that
Uh,
sounds about right.
For the to put it in simple terms, it casts a 7th level spell, and
Oh,
if the person fails his will save, it's I think it was 8d8 damage plus some negative stuff on top of that.
wow.
Ouch.
Jeez, that sounds really powerful.
I don't know how you came across it, but my recommendation is that you don't use it. Wielding such evil magic can never be good. I don't see why you would ever need to cast the darkest nightmares upon someone.
That sounds about as bad as I thought it was.
With that said, you want me to buy it?
Uh, I don't know. That seems very powerful. Ami, are you versed with magic wands? Would you like this thing?
There's only one thing that should be done with something like that, and that is destroyed.
Snap it like a twig.
You can't just destroy something like this. This is
Emma, there are many paths to power in this world. Not all of them are good. And usually the ones that aren't are quick and easy, and will harm you and everyone around you. That's all I'll say on the matter. It's your wand. You crawled through lava, fire, and hell itself to get that, so whatever you do with it is whatever you do with it.
Ooh.
I gotta say, I wouldn't recommend keeping it, but it's up to you what you do with it. I know myself, I would never use something like that.
I would never as well.
Zaya, I have a question.
Yes.
Zaya?
Yeah.
Would you mind stop looking at my dress?
Huh?
Oh.
Sorry about that, guys. I was just looking for the device.
Oh my.
Wow.
I'm sorry, I had to say something about it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was
but-
interesting.
For real though. Well, how much are you offering? I mean, this is a pretty powerful item. It's got to be worth quite a penny.
I'm gonna be honest with you, ma'am. The only reason that I would buy it off you is to then get rid of it also. If you don't want it, then I would gladly destroy it for you. But should you accept? That should go for a good. Let's say 400 gold.
That doesn't sound too bad. And how much were those cards?
This mock deck of multiple stuff. Oh, it's. I actually forgot that it was there. Let's go with the 15.
How much for those rings?
15 gold.
Yes, 15 gold.
Okay.
The rings here. Well, the ring of water walking is going to be at about 700, and the ring of health, like I said, which makes you more sturdy at times when you need it, that is going to be a good, going to be a nice 450.
So would it be a fair trade with the Thunder Sword? For the ring?
Looks like we're doing the prices now. Yeah, sure. Okay. So, dang it. Okay, yes, you win. The sword for the ring. Which ring?
The health.
Okay. Yeah, sold.
Yay.
I'll
What
wait
it
till everyone
basically
else
does
gets
is,
right.
what it does basically is that once per day, you activate it, and for the next 2 hours, you have bonus. You have temporary HP equal to twice your level.
Cool.
So I guess that would mean 10 additional.
We are level 5 or 6 right now, so 10, 12, yeah. And it just gets better and better as time goes on.
That's pretty good.
I'll take the cards. And here you have the swan. That Ami's just gonna never let me use it anyway, so
That's true.
so 400 and then minus 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
For those who are interested in more consumable things, maybe not permanent stuff, I do have these nice potions and talismans. You might be interested.
What about the ring of water walking?
Yes, the ring of water walking. Well, what it is basically is that you activate it, and for the next 10 minutes, you walk on liquids. If the liquid harms you, like lava, you can still walk on it, but you still get hurt. But for any other kind of of harmless liquid, you can walk on it for 10 minutes per day.
What's the price on that?
Did I say there was 700? I think.
Something like that.
Yeah, I think you did.
I know
Yeah.
you mentioned that was the health ring. I don't remember if that was.
So 700 gold?
The health ring was 350, I think, is what I said.
450.
450. Okay.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, okay.
And that was gold, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oof.
Everything's gold basically in this game.
Oh, well,
She
I'm out.
Emma kind of looks at him for a second. He's
We
like,
can perhaps come to an agreement with some trading. Perhaps I'm sure you four, you five have some wonderful magical items like that sword and the half plate.
she looks at the ring. She's like, "Can I take a look at this real quick?"
You can look, but do not wear it.
And she
If you wear it, you buy it.
she takes a quick look at it, and she like inspects it pretty roughly, and she's like, "Are you sure this is worth 700 gold?"
Water walking is look. any magic item can be worth anything to the right person. And I believe that adventurers such as yourselves can find much use to walking on water. I mean, who knows when your next dungeon is going to have water? I know
Well,
I'm not foreshadowing. It sounded super hint, but no, it's not.
I understand
or am
that, but 10
Poetry
minutes
chapter.
isn't exactly a long time. And I mean, if it was a water walking ring of an hour, I'd understand the 700, but that's practically the price of a full house.
Yeah, economy is a weird thing in tabletop RPGs.
What about a house made of water?
I mean, water walking has got to be what in out of character terms, level 3 spell. And here I am giving you this
Oh, you're
level
right.
7 wand for like 400. That's at least 300 cheaper.
The one's consumable.
Roll a diplomacy check.
All right.
Zaya starts shaking her mace at the rat.
All right. Amadeus looks at his notes again. Says, "Huh. Something must have happened to my notes. You are very much right. Water walking is a low-level spell. And you are right. So let me rearrange this thing. Okay, so very well. The water walking ring goes for 200.
Oh, nice. And that is why Emma used to be a merchant. She's a haggler.
They used to call me Hagglefish.
She looks over at Amy and she's like, "Is that a little more affordable?"
Yeah, that's more affordable.
Do you want to go split seas on this one?
Sure.
No. I put up 100. Does Amy have 100?
Puts up 100.
Berber?
You win.
Yay! Encounter over.
Yes.
20
You
experience.
Before we get to your potions and so forth, I was wondering if you could have a look at this item, this gauntlet I picked up.
Of course. Let's see here.
Anything you can tell me about it would be nice. I'm probably not going to sell it, but
He analyzes it quickly, but after just a few seconds, he hands it back to you and says, "Well, this bracer is evidently boasting with magical powers. However, it's from a domain I am most not familiar with. Have you heard of Key?"
yes, I harness it myself.
Oh, well, this bracer is absolutely bursting with key power. I've rarely ever seen a item that is so full of magic. Surely the person who had this before you must have used it to. I don't know. Key magic is beyond my field of research. Though,
Well, either
if
way,
you can use it, if you are a wielder of key, I highly suggest you keep that. I wouldn't want to take that away from you.
well, that certainly helps narrow things down. Thank you very much.
Perhaps you might find a key specialist and ask him about it.
Yeah, this might be the best idea. Now, I believe you said something about having potions or talismans on hand.
Ah, yes. Well,
I know I'm back here in the back, but I have something possibly. I'm curious. I picked these up a while ago. They're not really in my style, at least not at the moment. I'm curious, at least what these would go for. At least what you would give me for these.
gloves of ghost vision. See here.
I got a question about that. Can that be worn with wraps?
Yes, these are, yes, okay, ghost vision glove. Interesting, very interesting. That I believe, if I'm looking at this correctly, should be going, market price should be at about 400.
All right. Thank you. I think I'm still going to hold on to these, but
Yeah, definitely.
Who knows when your next dungeon is in the tomb and there's ghosts everywhere.
So then 2 or 3 chapters later, we can say, "Oh no! Without those gloves, we don't stand a ghost of a chance."
The little guy will tug on Kireji's cloak, says, "Hey, this looks nice. Can we buy this?"
What is it?
And Amadeus is like, "Oh no, please come back! I am so sorry, sir. I am so sorry. He is still learning the ropes. You do not take stuff from others before they offer it, little one. My apologies."
What do you mean by that?
He just the little guy just tugged on the cloak. Is like, "Hey, this looks nice. Can we buy it?" and Mook's like, "No, don't, no.
What is it you were looking to buy?
Again, my apologies. My son thought your cape looked really neat. It reminds him of one of his favorite superheroes."
Oh, okay. Well, I had to think about that.
What superhero is that?
Oh, you wouldn't know him.
Batman?
How did you? Yes, actually. Really? Ratman. Yes, these potions, we have, one of them is a potion of the potion of the fox. This increases your dexterity by +4 for a certain time. The other one is a potion of the owl, which raises your wisdom by +4 for a certain time. And the talismans are things that you attach to your armor or your weapons, and it's a one-time use thing. Like, you activate it and something happens. And the talisman that he has, I had it here 1 second. Equipment. Oh, it's Pathfinder 1. Ah, consumables. Okay, here we are. Was it this one? Yes. The Tasman of the Iron Cube. Basically, that is worth 50 gold, and simply is when you activate it, you immediately attempt a knockdown on the enemy in front of you. You immediately attempt a trip, a athletics check, which is which takes your modifiers +5, and it attempts a trip, a automatic trip. It costs 1 action to activate it.
Hmm.
How much gold did you say that was?
That is 40.
Hmm. I'm thinking about that one.
Could always help to gain the upper hand.
Kireji's got that thing that lets him get an automatic hit on anybody that's knocked down.
Yep.
The prone wizard.
Uh-huh.
I love that.
I will take that.
'Tis yours.
So I'll knock down.
My precious.
Yeah, we definitely need more rations.
More rations?
More rations, yes.
Oh my jeez.
Why is it all cheese?
I
Uh,
hear that the mountain coming.
what was the name of the item again?
The Iron Cube.
Iron Cube. Okay. That's 40 gold. And I don't suppose you could send me the description just so I could put it in my held items?
Oh yeah, I got it right here.
Okay.
I'm afraid I don't have much more than this. Like I said, this is the end of my day. We should be home by now.
Pardon me, Sir Amadeus. If I could have your attention for at least a short time longer, I
You have
don't
it.
wish to intrude, but I have a small proposition for you and your business.
Yes.
See, we're not only, adventurers, we're also landowners.
Ah, entrepreneurs.
I was wondering
Yes,
if somebody.
the Duke of Eastwall has kindly given us a grant of land on the east coast of Central Ospian. We're starting up a new, settlement at the moment.
Delightful.
We would be honored if you and your businesses would come to visit us from time to time, at the very least.
You have piqued my interest, milady.
If you would permit me your map, I could show you the location.
Please, by all means, go ahead.
All right. It is right, and she touches the parchment right there.
Oh no, you touched the parchment. What have you done?
And a little black splotch appears.
Oh no. Very well. I will make sure to travel by soon.
Everybody in the background was one of us. One of us.
Yes. Become our permanent merchant resident.
Thank you, good sir. You honor us with your business.
Yeah, I gotta say
Nay,
that was
nay, the
very-
honoring is all mine.
Just be sure that if you do come our way, make sure you don't bring anyone named Roy.
in other
ask.
quests, but I've been around adventurers often enough to know to not question their business.
Don't ask. It's better if you don't. Just trust us on that one.
When you arrive there, the man in charge, his name is Fjord. He's a dwarf. He's about yay high.
Wait, Fjord? Fjord Gret? No way, that bastard! I'm not going to... No.
Has a good head on his shoulders. He will be forewarned of your coming, so do not worry.
Noted, thank you. If you have nothing else to sell me, I should be off. This time I am the one casting the spell. So basically, if you guys have things that you want to sell, just send me the list later, and we'll deal with that.
Okay.
All right.
And he won't waste any more time. Oops. Amadeus, as well as the little one, will be casting their spell again, and as parting words, just before they teleport again.
Wait! Do you have scrolls that can turn us into pigeons?
He tosses you one. So, and then he's gone. You have a scroll of pigeon.
But maybe if you use one, another one will show up.
When you cast a spell, you draw 2 cards.
Yep.
So yes, you have a scroll of pigeon form. Why not? Cool.
Oh, thank you.
There's gotta be some cheese here somewhere.
Farewell, good sir. Until we meet again.
And he is gone.
Oh, that was interesting.
Very unexpected.
Very interesting.
The last words that he said before leaving is as never bet with a drunk barbarian.
You mean let the Wookiee win?
Yeah, basically. Right.
So who wants to draw from this card?
Didn't he say it was fake?
Yeah, but didn't he say that it was scaled down?
Yeah, he said it was. It's still magical. It's just scaled down, right?
Yeah.
I don't think we have time for this, guys. Sonny says.
We have to be somewhere.
We should do that when we get back.
Okay. Maybe later tonight.
That's not when we get back.
Hey, who knows?
Depends on how the day goes.
Yeah, let's see what happens today. Hopefully no more demons popping out of the ground.
18 hours can go by pretty slowly. Or fast.
Just the whole way it's over to the capital is like, can I open my cards yet?
Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there?
Everyone, roll a will save to see whether you give in to Emma's constant demand.
Nope.
Kireji is safe. Amethyst is safe.
It's up to you, Zaya.
It's all up to you, Zaya. Well, wait. Emma needs to roll too.
Oh, I gotta roll. Okay.
Why not? Just for fun.
Oh no.
Who's
You
all
draw
roll?
a card.
Roll a will save. Yeah.
You're forced to draw a card. You are compelled.
Oh,
No, no.
there you go.
Dang.
Yeah.
I refuse.
Look, roll a dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Is Emma just gonna sneak in her bag and pull it out?
Roll between
Uh,
1 and 26. Emma, roll a 26-sided die.
Oh god.
oh boy.
Oh no.
There's 26 different types of cards in here.
10.
Oh, the 10! What is 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So you draw. I'm gonna go back to you. You draw the key.
Ooh.
And let's see the description here. Had it. Yes, and so suddenly, appearing right in front of you, out of pure thin air, is a staff. A nice mahogany staff with a magical focus at the end of it.
So the way that this happened is everybody else was talking to each other and getting ready. And then Emma kind of sneaks, like shuffling the deck, and then sneaks a little card away from everybody. And then I'm imagining there's like some kind of noticeable magical effect near Emma that other people will notice, and then they just see Emma holding her card. And then there's this just staff. And I'm like, oh, that's neat.
Hmm.
Sweet.
I'm going to inspect the staff.
All right. So how staffs work is basically it's as if you had a mini wizard with you. Staffs have a certain amount of spells that they can cast, and each of those spells that the staff has can be cast once per day.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's how staffs really work in the game. So there are plenty of staffs with different themes. You know, like a staff of fire magic, a staff of water magic, etc., etc., etc. And the staff that you drew, that you got, is a staff of abjuration, one that specializes in defensive magic.
Ooh.
The one that's on the website isn't what you got. I'll tell you what you got later.
Okay. Look at me, I got a staff.
Wait, what? You didn't steal from.
What happened?
Did you pirate him?
No, I didn't pirate. I might have drew from the deck.
And that's where Zaya smacks her forehead.
I couldn't help it. I'm sorry.
You do realize that some of those cards can be harmful, right?
Look, I just. Yes, I know, but I couldn't help it. I was compelled.
Well, no harm came of it, but
I look at this thing. It's really neat. It's got this nice little gem on it.
Amethyst goes to inspect the staff.
It's what I said. It's got.
She knows exactly what it is.
yeah, she knows. She got it right down to the.
I mean, yeah, you know exactly down to the T. So that spell has these spells linked to it.
Okay.
The staff cries out, says, "I feel so inspected."
You're naked.
Okay, Emma. There. See? Look, you were rewarded for not keeping your evil stick. This one's much
Hey.
nicer.
Oh boy. I've got a stick.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Here, I will instruct you in the proper usage of a staff as we're on the road, okay?
As we're on the road.
Yeah, let's get going.
And so while on the road, Zani will say that we will be crossing a river, and once we cross the river, then it's just about 5 or 6 hours to the palace of 5 or 6 hours to the palace. So and there wouldn't be any other interruptions except that at about 2 hours past the river, we will come across the Temple of the Four Spirits, and Zani mentions that we will be stopping there. For those of you who don't know, it is custom and highly not just a tradition, but it's just a good thing to do to stop there to pay our respects, to pray for a good travel, a good day, and and that is where we pay our respects to the four spirits. Anyone who is headed towards the capital always stops there, and we will do the same. That would be a good stopping point.
All right. Well, I have no objections with that.
I would have been surprised if you did, Kireji.
Well, never mind.
And so the journey goes forward. This map was made before we started the Kaineng arc, so the lake here is new, and the monastery is now not where it was before, but it's over there.
Okay.
Simply. And so for the next few hours, it is a silent dash through the plains, looking around you. It is generally flat. There's not many mountains or hills. There are some, but not a whole lot. And honestly, most of the scenery are these lush green fields with some spottings of forest here and there, but it's generally very flat plains for the most part. Throughout the travel, you will sometimes come across a few animals here and there, a lot of birds, some birds that you've never seen before who are native to Kaineng, and it's generally a very smooth ride for the first few hours.
Where's these cherry blossoms I heard about?
Yes, exactly, Kireji. Well, cherry blossoms are usually near places that are inhabited. Uh, uh, Believe it or not, most cherry blossoms are not nature made. You could say the ones we have now are mostly man made. A natural cherry blossom would be a lot less vivid and beautiful as the ones we have now. A long time ago, the inhabitants of Kaineng really loved cherry blossoms, and they wanted more of them. So they found a way to, I guess, perfect these trees to make them more man-made, and where humans live, they planted those cherry blossoms. Exactly, selective breeding, GMOs. That is exactly it.
Genetically magified.
So we get
Genetically
closer to the
magic,
cap.
yes.
We get closer to the capital. We should be able to.
Yes. And so it comes to pass that after about 3 hours of traveling, not much is being said. Uh, although at one point Zani will go near Kireji and we'll begin talking to him. She says, "So, you got a plan?"
Well, we were going to do the plan for our performance, but I'm not sure if that's going to be. If that's what we should do.
I hope you don't think that you're just gonna walk in the palace, guns blazing, and demand the Empress.
No, I definitely don't think that's going to work.
I mean, with the surprises we've had so far, we may very well come into a epic battle between the Ravenhearts, the guards, the demons. Who knows who else? Who knows what awaits us over there?
Well, can't exactly plan for all of it. We should just make a plan to try and get into the good graces of whatever's going on there, and if that doesn't work, then we just need to be ready otherwise.
Tell me,
But
if the situation happens where there is a multitude of different factioned opponents, who would be your top priority? Demons, Ravenhearts, the guards?
do you mean as in who to
The
attack
people.
first?
Yeah. Who suppose that there are a group of demons, a group of Ravenhearts, and a group of guards, like all in the same room, like fighting each other. Who are you gonna go fight first?
I think that as much as I'm loath to say it, it might be best to attack the demons first. Some of the things that they've done, tried to pull up to this point, have. I think it's their fault that things have gotten so corrupt with this land. They need to be addressed immediately. My beef with the Ravenhearts can probably wait for that, and for that only.
Are they talking?
setting.
Sorry, are they talking in common or are they talking in Chinese?
Common, yeah.
So would I be able to hear this?
Yep, you all hear this.
When that'd be kind of obnoxious if we spoke the different language in front of them. It's like, yeah.
So, Kireji, she says in Kaineng, which of the three girls the prettiest? No. She says, putting aside your absolute hatred for the Ravenhearts for the greater good of all is something that I find very respectable. In my line of work, as in yours, putting aside personal feelings of hatred is absolute, is paramount.
I'm not sure. That's the thing, though. I'm not sure if I'll be able to do it. I'm just hoping I can.
I suppose you'll only know the answer when you come face to face with whatever's waiting for us.
Yeah, it's about the only way to actually know.
Do not give in to hate. Hate leads to suffering.
It does.
Moving on to the temple now. So you guys come across a split in the road, and to your right, you see not far away in the distance a beautiful, well-built and fancy temple. Just a few just a short distance away. And Zani will stop the horses and mention that this is where we go, this is where we stop, this is where we rest before moving on.
Very well. I'll tie my horse onto wherever and kind of wait by the entranceway for everyone else.
Is there cherry blossoms here?
Yeah, yes there are. Yes there are.
Okay.
Zaya picks one and tucks it behind one of her ears.
Here you go. This one's a cherry blossom. How beautiful.
The tree's still green. It just goes like, oh, right, wait a minute.
Yes.
Emma points out that this is exactly what it looked like in my vision.
Yeah,
Huh?
I had a feeling about that, so. Was there anything else that was familiar about your vision from this place, or was it just the trees?
Well, the trees on this particular building.
Oh, so this particular building too.
Wait, this is it?
Is it?
Is it?
Is it?
I mean, it looks like the type of building.
It does.
And there's cherry blossoms.
There is. But is it the one?
There can be only one.
There can be only one.
So you mean she's here?
I don't know if that's true.
Maybe. Or there's just lots of buildings that look like this and trees. I mean,
There are a number of buildings that look like this in the capital too, so
Wait. Just a moment ago, you said this was it, and now you're not sure?
Well,
I had that vision a long time ago, and a lot of these buildings look the same to me. I'm not always 100% sure.
Oh, alright.
Unless the DM says I'm 100% sure. Then
I cannot confirm nor deny.
the devil is in the details.
Alright then.
All right.
Well, for now, we should just go in and visit.
Zani will point to the opposite direction of the temple, and she'll say that the other reason why I wanted to stop here is that I have a companion who lives nearby, and he will be able to help us with our mission to basically infiltrate the palace. Yeah, he is an old friend that has helped me many times, and I need to go pay him a visit so that all the chances can be on our side for once we reach the palace.
Okay, well, he sounds like a formidable ally to have in your team.
He's helped me a few times, yes.
Well, we can always use whatever help we can get.
I didn't think that we would need help, but from what we've seen happen, it's maybe worse than we thought.
Yeah, it's understandable.
I will rejoin you momentarily.
All right.
And she will then head off just like over here.
I kind of
Right.
venture over to the rest of the group and kind of whisper, what do you think of this situation?
Do we trust her? That's the thing.
I've always had my reservations, but I don't know. It's hard to get a feel for where she's coming from. I'll just be on your guard just in case, is all I'm saying.
Shall we go pay respects to the spirits?
Hopefully that's all it'll be.
Zaya starts climbing the stairs.
All right. So there was no one outside the temple currently, and there are no doors to this temple.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. It is simply a carved opening.
Reggie's like, thank God.
Well, there are doors that can be closed in case it needs to, like for example a storm or something. But for now, they are wide open.
Kireji tries to do a flying kick through it anyway.
The doors immediately slam shut. You dare defile this? New. Approaching the temple. So the temple itself is a relatively plain kind of temple. It's not one that has a multitude of rooms and multitude of different places. It's one big central room that has it all, essentially. As you enter, there on both sides, left and right, there are 4 great statues, hand carved and polished. simply that. There are some pillars in the middle that lead to a small stairway, a small staircase to the edge, to the end of the wall, and on the face of that distant wall, there is a large mural, a drawn mural of a great serpentine dragon, and from its two eyes, there seems to be two empty sockets that project light. So these are the few things that hit you first. However, you quickly, the other thing you notice is that you are not alone here. There is one other person here in this temple.
Oh,
And hearing you walk in, this person will look towards you all and simply say, was wondering when we'd have a chance to meet again.
Hmm?
It's Roy!
oh
Dang.
god damn it!
Hello, friends! I
Roll for
have
initiative.
I
Roll for
have a quest for you.
Roll for initiative.
No, it is this fair, fine person.
It looks
Oh.
vaguely familiar.
He's missing his friend on his shoulder.
He never had one, okay? He is the person you encountered just when you first discovered Celestra, when you first discovered the temple of Nora. Right after the hologram, you guys crawled up from the underground, and there was a bunch of undead monsters with
Oh, yeah, it's this guy, the guy who escaped.
the guy who escaped from Kireji'Garou grappling and Zaya's pounding. You guys first saw him at the feet of the temple, the Nora temple.
Oh.
He-
Oh no, does that mean there's an armor piece here?
He was trying to get it open, but ultimately could not.
Zaya drops back into a stance.
I
How
remember
dare you defile?
He
Wait,
will.
were
He
you
was. He was in a kneeling position in front of one of the spirits, and he'll simply stand up and like place his hands like palm open wide and says, "Please, please, we are in a most sacred place. It would be unfit for that kind of action."
What do you care about
Joke's on you. Emma doesn't give a crap whether she hurts somebody in a temple.
that?
Punch me, Ami.
No, Amy, you're never gonna let that go, are you?
Nope.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
he's the one who
great.
has the device.
Oh,
Instant trigger.
boy.
He's dead.
Yep.
Uh,
Rip.
But for the sake of things, I'll hear you out.
I'm afraid we did not have. We started off on the very wrong foot first time. We did not have much time to talk, as things were already quite frenzy.
You raised a bunch of zombies at us.
Yeah, you mind explaining that one?
The East Wall guards all came out of nowhere, and they were just about to hurt me. I had to defend myself, and
With
I had to
undead.
think of something really quick.
Using undead, that's
It's what I had at the time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not keen on using them either. However, things must be done. Well, I am Fellerin. I I, much as you, are one of the few who look. I guess not wasting any time here. We both know. We all know. We are the few those who know about the temples of Nora and the awesome power that is hidden within each of them. That is where we saw each other the first time, and I was attempting to open one of them to no avail. It's not. Yes. So obviously, I'm here. I know that there is a temple here in Kaineng. I have found it. Yet I still cannot open it.
What is it you're looking to do with these items?
I essentially lost someone extremely dear to me, and I seek to gain power to have her back. I know of the immense power that these armor pieces of Norix hold. I hope that with them, it will be strong enough to retrieve her back from the clutches of these demons. You see, do not get me wrong. I hate, as much as you do, the demons that Norix controlled. It's just the power that was that Norix contained is perhaps my only hope of getting her back. Think of it as a temporary alignment where they serve my purpose for now, but soon won't.
And just what makes you think that this armor is going to give you the power to bring back the dead? Or whatever you're trying to do.
Because it is the demons themselves who
Mic
have...
feedback off. Mic off.
What?
I have no idea what that was.
What happened?
Wow! The main plot to you should have seen it coming! Emma, can you believe it?
Who did that come from? Was that me?
That wasn't me.
I have no idea.
Kubo lit up.
What happened?
It was the mic feedback! It's turned off!
The great Mike in the sky.
That is the device this whole time!
Oh no.
Not a good time for
The feedback is off, and then all of a sudden nobody can talk anymore.
He coughs. Anyway.
Yeah.
Because it is the demons who have her captive in the first place. Any priest or druid or cleric of strong enough power can raise the dead. Not so much when her soul is taken captive by the very same demons who Norix used. My goal is not to ally myself with these demons, is to get rid of them also, but also retrieve she who was lost to me many years ago. And no power given to priests or clerics are strong enough to do what I must do.
So you're trying to bring back Norix? Because you're just playing
Please,
right
no.
into their hands.
That's exactly what you're doing.
Norix is of no importance to me. No. No, I simply wish to take back what was taken from me. My wife. She her soul was captured by demons, and I intend to get her back. Any means necessary.
Well, I
By
don't think
aligning
this.
yourself with the greatest calamity of our age that cracked the very foundations of our world.
If that's what it takes. Yes.
And what if this power doesn't free her, yet destroys her
power-
even more?
What, sorry? What if this power what?
What if this power even destroys her even more? Destroys her soul.
What if it destroys yours?
My life is of no importance. I would have at least done everything I could. And
But don't you think she thinks your life's important?
Whoever this person is, or whatever, however special they must be to you,
They probably don't want you to make these sacrifices.
that you're about to make.
my life is not worth anything without her by my side. I've already decided to do everything I could to bring her back, and if I cannot, I would at least die with no regrets. Norix is of no importance to me. He was a fool who sought the help of demons just to empower him.
So you're
My vision is much more grander.
No greater is the fool than he who cannot see and recognize his own reflection in the mirror.
Ah, yes. Only
Of course.
one who can do the thing will have great power and knowledge.
I cannot
He who
allow.
stands out in darkness.
Yeah, that's it. He who stands on the
I
He
know,
who sticks out in darkness. Fluorescent.
I know what it's like to lose something you care about, but I know that the people that I lost, they wouldn't want me to sink so low. And what you're embarking on doing, whoever that person you hold dear is, you may very well make them turn away from you in the grave. Is there nothing that we can say to turn you from that path?
Precisely. My point in that proverb was you. You are the man looking in the mirror, and the mirror is the power. You are looking into it. You are becoming Norix, whether you realize it or not, by chasing this power. You will become him, whether you will it or choose it. That is your destiny if you continue to chase this.
And I have a feeling that once that happens, it's not something that can be changed.
But you have a look about you.
The best way for me to destroy these demons and saving my wife is by using them to my own gain.
I feel there are no words in this mortal plane we could speak that could convince you that your actions are in the wrong.
Most definitely.
You all speak very noble words. Just I've lost too much and I've already given so much to give up on what I'm doing. I've spent years searching for the proper magic, searching for the proper way to bring her back from the clutches of these demons, and yet no one wishes. No one was able to help me. I found nothing. Oh, I only know of the one man who sought out the demons to help him, Norix, and I thought that what greater way to destroy the demons than from within? I would get the power that Norix once had and use it against them, rather than for my own, you know, and wield it against them when the time is right.
Surely that would be the intent, but would that be the result?
I think
I highly doubt it.
I cannot allow you to go with this full plan.
Same. This cannot be allowed.
What is the to what extent would you go to save those you love? Is it not true love to give oneself to do everything in your power to have them back? Wouldn't you wish to have those you lost back with you?
I would
Of course
lay
we
down
would.
my.
I'm ready to do anything on this earth possible to have her back.
Of course, we
As-
would be willing to do what we could, but we don't do it at the cost of our own soul either.
You
What's the
know,
point if we lose ourselves as well?
there are other ways.
This is level 9 spell.
Called Wish.
Dang
I
it.
mean, have you heard about Cadenil?
Roll diplomacy.
Oh no.
There are plenty of ways of getting power in this world. And going after the might of some tyrannical dead man is not exactly the best way of going about things. You could always turn to some sort of god for even greater power. And if your goal is noble enough, which it definitely seems that it is, you'd probably even have greater power than what these armor pieces can give you.
Your words ring true. Yet, feels though if gods have these incredible powers, why do demons still roam the plains and roam this earth? Surely any god would be powerful enough to get rid of them. I think the solution I found is to use their own powers against them. Norix was able to wield these demons at his mercy, but he simply used them to cause world calamity for his own black heart. I wish to bring her back, and if I am able to bring her back, imagine everyone else that we could save. Everyone else that these demons have took captive. I could even control death itself. Is that not a marvelous?
No, it's not. You're not a god.
You're trying to deal with things you can't possibly understand. Sometimes we just gotta roll with the punches, no matter what happens. Even if it's hard. We gotta do what we can.
What was she like? I'm curious. Tell me of this woman that you consider it's worth risking the whole world over.
She
Convince me
was.
she's worth it. I'm not being facetious, I'm being sincere.
Helisil was just as you say, worth more than the world to me. It's words are unable to describe the emotions that the attachment that one has to another. Just her eyes like the stars of night. She found me where I was at my worst and at the lowest point of humanity possible, and yet she looked down on me. She looked at me and she decided to take me in. She is quite literally the whole reason that I exist to this day. Is there no greater thank for her than to give my life trying to bring her back?
Do you think
Is I not simply just returning the favor?
how would she look at it, seeing that you sacrificed all these lives to save one
See?
soul?
You see, sir, she saw you at your lowest. I believe you may be right. Wherever she is, I'm sure she's chained and being tortured and is living a terrible existence. But all those demons have to do is put a magic mirror in front of her and show them you right now. And she will have known that all of her hard work was for nothing. And there can be no greater despair to her, I'm sure, than knowing that. That everything she sacrificed for you was all in vain. That where she is now is pointless. That everything is lost. All hope is lost. Because of what you're doing now. Because of what you've allowed yourself to become once again. Such is all they need to do.
Her soul is writhing in agony, and you would have me do nothing? You would have me live my life knowing that I was too weak to even try to help to save her? That is not a life worth living.
No.
That is worse than death.
A fate worse than death is knowing that the one that you loved and cared about so much is willing to cast away everything. All the good that you saw in them, everything you hoped, everything you loved about that person. To become a monster. To be willing to destroy the world. As I stated, I cannot think of a worse fate for her than to have a magic mirror placed in front of her with you and what you are now.
I think that would hurt more than anything else that those demons could ever do.
Roll
It's a
diplomacy,
shame.
Amethyst.
It's a shame you're not seeing that. Oh my god.
Halfling luck.
Yep.
Halfling luck.
Do it. Better. Much better.
Crap.
He looks at you, Amethyst, and will simply say, "You who seem so wise in life and death, what would you have me do then? Just live the rest of my life thinking of her who is suffering? What would you have me do then?
Live
If
a life she would be proud to watch, to see with that mirror in front of her, to give her some joy, for her to know that everything she is enduring right now was worth it.
would she not be proud to see me doing everything I can, giving my life to bring her back?
She would understand it, but she would also detest it. She would never want you to do what the things that you are thinking of doing.
If you...
Imagine the pain she's feeling for you and you're feeling for her. The worse you become, the more pain she would feel. By the time you would go into her loving embrace and her arms, you would be something unrecognizable to her. One of the very monsters you had sworn to protect her from. That is what you will become if you follow this path. And there will be no one left to save her. You.
There are different
No.
ways. Oh, go ahead.
I do not envy her fate. I do not envy the fate that has befallen you. This is the case I bring before you. Do with it as you will.
What if it is too late to turn back? What if there was nothing else I can do than to keep pushing forward? What then?
You alter your course, just slightly, and you still keep going forward. I cannot hope to solve your problems for you. It's beyond me. Look at me, small and meek and weak. I stand before you. I'm afraid, despite you have said that I have all this wisdom, I do not have the answer to your solution. I simply know what lies at the end of the path you have chosen to take.
And I myself have had a touch of how you feel. So know that when the things that I have said, they come from experience. As young as I might be. All you can do really is carry the will of those who came before you, or died before you carry that with you.
They might not live right now, but they live on in your memories.
They do.
What do you think your wife would tell you if she saw you right now?
I I don't even know anymore. This is unexpected. Although, you should know some things are in motion right now that, despite anything that I could do now, some things cannot be stopped. You may think that the surge of demonic forces here in Kaineng are of my doing. No, it is not. I imagine that you are on your way to the Empress or the palace.
Yes.
Know that the one who is wielding these demons and who is commanding them is none other than the Empress's second in command, the Shogun, as it is.
We kind of.
What? Sorry?
The Amethyst just whispered.
Okay.
The Shogun. The second in command.
Let's just say that I was intent on finding the Temple of Nora here. I was told that it was here. And in order to be able to explore at my leisure, since none who exist today know of this, know of the temples, I bought my peace, you could say, with the second in command. I saw he desired, I saw in his heart that he desired power to rule. I saw in his heart jealousy that he was not in command. I simply just gave him a little nudge in that direction. While I went looking for the temple, which I now have found. The temple, I know where it is. Like I said, I cannot open it. So I believe I will be paying a visit to the Shogun again to retrieve what is rightfully mine. So it appears that I too will be headed to the palace momentarily. Although my encounter with you has been unexpected. I no longer know what to think of myself. Everyone who talked to him so far, brought in some points and ideas. Roll a diplomacy also.
Bam!
Poor Kireji. So, Everything you said was trash. You make good points, but you. Ooh,
Well, that made up for my crap.
beautiful. 33. Man, 20 plus 13, that's nice.
He is now a follower of Good now.
Praise be.
Rory needs to work on his for sure.
Yeah. Should you wish to prevent further ravages to this land, the Shogun is the one who must be brought down. He is currently wielding the desecrated gauntlets of Norix.
Gasp.
I thought you
Yeah,
said you
must
couldn't
definitely be
open
stopped.
the temple.
Can't. I cannot. It is sealed. Although,
Okay, the temple, would it be somewhere to the south? On a like
why would you say
island?
that? There are no highlands in Kaineng.
Well,
no?
I meant on a, well, it's not an island. It's just like a piece of land that's not too far from the.
Okay. It is southern bound, yes, except, like I said, cannot open it with my own power. I now that I know where it is, I should go and retrieve those gauntlets to be able to perhaps have a better chance at opening it. I'm sure you will find your way to me again. But
Just took a shower. Look at my hair.
you four have surprisingly given me thought, much to think about. I'm no longer certain of my own path. But I just know that right now, the best way to prevent whatever's going to happen here is by confronting the Shogun before he goes crazy. He goes mad, which he might already be.
He seems like he's already going crazy.
Yeah, we need to take care of that, and that just kind of highlights just how important it is now that we do that.
Indeed. Alarin, Amethyst steps forward, pulls out a little notebook. If you would, could you write your wife's name for me? In case we happen to run across something that could help her, I'd like to have her information. Thank you.
Illicil, okay.
I will pray to Milani to give her strength and protection while her soul is.
By your actions here today, Alarin, you have not convinced me to use these dark magics to save your dear one, but by your willingness, you have convinced me that I believe she's someone worth trying to save. So, for both of your sake, I'll do what is in my power.
We will all do what's in our power to help you save her in a proper way.
Why would you four seek to aid one who you thought was as Norix evil.
Because there's good inside everyone.
Maybe it's best to say that you were misguided into thinking the way that you did. And if we can do any way to show you towards a better way, then there's definitely no harm in that.
There's always a different path. One might be a little bit harder to travel.
I mean, I used to be a pretty bad person myself, but people change and, things get better.
Then I'm sure our paths will cross again soon.
Hopefully, under better circumstances.
If not sooner, then I'm sure you will find your way to the Temple of Nora. I'm sure we will find each other there, if not sooner.
In the meantime, we're soon going to have a country to save. I can only imagine what will happen to Kai Ning if anything happens to the Empress. Even if I don't exactly see eye to eye with her. Just to say that what's happened the past few years are her doing. I need to know those answers.
He simply nods, and he then will drop 2 gemstones from his pockets, dot them on the floor. 2 big, round, blue gems. He simply says, I found these nearby here. I've not found any use of them. Seems to be important, but not to me anymore. He will then simply nod to you 4.
I'll nod back.
And with he will conjure up a staff that appears in his hand and simply tap it twice, and his cape surrounds him and then vanishes away.
Sue me.
I can only hope that our words reached him. It's hard to turn away from loved ones like that.
Hopefully the memory of his wife will keep him from doing harm to those.
Regardless of what he does, I hope someday we can save this woman.
Yes.
Whether
Definitely.
he turns from his path or not.
The least we can do.
So, in this temple, as I said, there are 4 statues, each representing the 4 spirits, as well as the mural of a great serpentine dragon up there that is creating light from its 2 eye sockets, empty eye sockets. The dragon there is a spirit of integrity. The bird one, face to it, is actually a statue of a native bird here in Kaineng called the Emerald Diver, and he represents the spirit of community. The unicorn is the spirit of tranquility, and the great turtle is the spirit of stability.
turtles.
there are
one
small
right?
there are small plaques uh, on the base of these statues.
Zaya walks to the dragon-looking one, and slightly touches it.
I also do the same.
Is this the
Emma?
one we?
Which one looks good to you?
The plaque underneath the dragon says this: Spirit of integrity.
The dragon must be true to themselves. They do not deceive themselves with who they are not. Know who you are and wear it like armor.
I'm gonna read the plaques on all of them.
Yes.
Same with Amethyst.
All right. Well, here, the Emerald Diver has this quote plaque on it. The Unicorn has this one. And finally, the Stability Great Turtle has this one.
Which one are you thinking, Emma?
It's a toppy.
Zaya doesn't go to her praying position, but she kneels in a sign of respect.
Yeah.
I feel the bird speaks to me.
And Zaya does that to each one.
I kind of sit in lotus position in front of the dragon.
So, I'll be at the bird.
And just
Emma's
kind
gonna
of
go to
says
the
a prayer
turtle.
to himself.
Turtle, am I not turtly enough for the turtle club?
Turtle.
Sorry.
All right. The statues don't necessarily move, but still, by being in front of them and reflecting upon these, you do feel like just a small healing wave wash over you all in a soothing manner. And to that note, see here, you would all gain a temporary morale bonus to all 3 of your saving throws, a +1 to all your saving throws temporarily while you are on Kaineng.
Yay! And then Zaya does one more. What's up here?
It's the dragon mural, the long serpentine dragon mural that was painted in color, and the dragon's head like faces the room, and both of his eye sockets are like carved in. They are empty sockets which emanate light from them.
Zaya lightly touches the mural, and also she actually gets in prayer position for this one.
I'm going to. Would it be okay if I inspected it first, just to see if I can glean anything from it, or would it just be kind of what I see is what I get?
No, sure, yeah, go ahead. The dragon on the wall is red and yellow. Uh, it has the same silhouette type shape as the dragon you guys met back at the harbor nearby. The two eye sockets are basically like holes in the wall, kind of. Not holes, but like just circles that were caved into the wall, and there doesn't seem to be any like mechanism in those holes, but they just radiate light beams from them that light the temple and cast the shadows of the statues. There are two sockets.
Hmm. I'm just kind of pondering to myself for now.
Emma's gonna kind of like reach up and pet the turtle's neck.
The statue has a low, faint hum as you pass your hand over it. You feel like a faint hum of magical energy. Very faint, not enough to think that the statue is magical, but still has that mystical feeling attached to it.
You now have a pet turtle.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Oh no. Hello, Mind Turtle.
Amethyst, after spending some time next to the bird, saying some words, giving it a quick sketch.
The bird looks like this, by the way. I'll send you the image.
Okay. She gets up and heads towards the others. Has anyone picked up or really examined those two gemstones yet?
Mm-mm.
I haven't.
Or are they still on the floor here?
They're still on the floor.
Okay.
They're still chilling.
Going
So
to walk forward to inspect them. No magic or touching them or anything, just looking at them. Kind of
All right.
squatted down, looking at them.
All right, so they, at first glance, they are simple blue gemstones. However, the cut and the shape of them does not remind you of any kind of normal gem crafting that Hospian or a Central Hospian does. It's just to be a very Ease kind of way of working the gems, and they are two. The two are identical. They are the same unblemished gems. They seem perfect. They seem to be just perfect, flawless. I keep repeating myself. By themselves, they don't appear to be magical by sight.
Okay. After inspecting them a bit, Amethyst is going to look up at Zay and Kireji up near the altar at the place. What does she see exactly? It's been a while since I've had the room. Like it was described when we got here. What all is in that like upper area? Anything noteworthy that she would notice?
The top section is mostly barren. There is simply, like I said, the dragon mural with the dragon face pointing towards us the two eyes giving off light. The top section doesn't really seem to have anything at all on it. Do
And
I?
those eye sockets, they're empty?
Empty, yeah.
Amethyst is gonna poke one of the rocks.
Hey! I'm working here.
Just kind of poke it.
So,
Ow.
would those gems fit?
And
eye
assuming
sockets?
nothing negative happens, he's going to then try to pick it up.
The gem nudges to your poke, but as expected, nothing.
I am not the gems you're looking for.
She's going to pick up the 2 gems and walk forwards.
No, not forwards.
Yes!
Anything but forward. No!
No, you've convinced me. She moonwalks there.
Well, then you skipped the trap. Well done. The only way was to moonwalk. You're good. Roll a performance for that.
Okay.
Okay, maybe not, but do it for fun. All right. The moonwalk is good enough, but not good enough that you get a copyright claim by Michael Jackson.
Yes!
The YouTube auto algorithm doesn't pick it up, so you're safe.
Best kind of win. Yes!
You are now at the top.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Whew.
A place I've never really been to very much. A lot of work's gone into this place.
Yes, the statues are pristine. They are clean. There is no specks of dust or imperfection on them. Blemish, none. It's all masterfully carved and crafted. And the mural is vivid color. It's as though it was painted this morning
By me.
by Kireji.
Kireji.
Yes.
Hey.
Zaya's praying right now.
It's like a little sign on the back of her plate mail saying,
Please do not
praying,
disturb.
do not disturb.
Sorry. Just Kireji. You're
What
a bit
did
of an expert when it comes to magical eyes, right?
I guess on a very recent basis.
If you had to guess, would you suppose that these stones would maybe fit in that man up there?
Well, it's only one way to find out. And would you like for me to do it, or?
About how high up is this mural?
Well, the mural itself extends to the ceiling, but his the dragon's face is within reach.
Okay.
Sure. Here, I've had my share of magical eyes. You seem to have. She have gemstones over to him.
All right. Well, here goes nothing. And I'm going to try and
Ew.
fit them into the sockets. Gently, of course, not.
Roller will say it's to not die. Hey!
Hey!
Now roll for the other eye.
Hey!
Yeah, 224s. Huzzah!
Do you wish to push your luck and try it again? Go to.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
I feel
Let's
bad
stop
now
there.
because
Stop there.
I don't want to use all my good rolls now.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's. All right.
I like to use those when it doesn't matter, and then we're getting the.
Yes. All right. Placing those gems in the eyes. For a few seconds, nothing happens. The light that shines from the eye sockets are now a beautiful blue light rather than the white light.
Well, poop. I thought that was gonna do something.
Yeah, I really thought you were on something there. I'm so disappointed.
And then the ground trembles. The light from the sockets fade away, and about a second after it fades completely, the mural will slowly grind and split in two, as though two giant rocks were rubbing onto each other.
Zaya,
And
her eyes just pop open really fast. Like, what the?
an answer from the gods. Yeah, and the mural will like split in two, and the wall will shift side to side, opening up and revealing a corridor.
Who wants to go down the dark, creepy tunnel first?
Me.
What movie?
There's no
Um,
door, so it's safe.
What movie did that come from?
I do not know.
Nicholas Cage.
Oh, you're right.
The name of the movie escapes me. I'm thinking my brain is saying Treasure Planet, but that is wrong.
Nope.
National Treasure.
National Treasure. Yes.
Ah, National Treasure. Okay.
It's one of the few movies where Sean Bean doesn't die.
Yeah, you're right. Wow.
Once the wall opens up, the two gems, the two blue gems, simply fall on the ground, still as blue as ever. But the secret corridor is simply but a how can I open this? Come on. There we go. It's simply but a round room with the statue of an owl there.
Huh?
Emma.
Huh? Emma's just.
Zaya slowly goes forward. Is there any plaque or anything on it?
This
who gives
one does not.
Who gives a hoot?
Yeah, you're right. That's good.
The thing.
What is this? Reggie?
Thing? What's going on, Emmy?
So this owl statue is, for all intents and purposes, simply but the normal owl statue. It's about 4 feet high, and as the dragon mural, this owl has 2 eye sockets that are also empty, and 1 chest socket that is also empty.
Oh, that's fancy. What happened here?
Are the quick, grab those sapphires again. You said that they fell out, right?
Yes.
Do they fit or anywhere near fitting the eyes sockets?
Only one way to find out.
Yep. On the next exciting episode.
But then we're also missing the chest socket.
I'm gonna hit the owl statue with my sword. Can I save my game now?
I was about to. Would you like to save your game? His wings spread out. Well said.
We could always just fit them into the eyes and see if anything happens first.
I proceed to do so.
All right, placing the 2 blue gems in the owl's eyes. The owl's head will then click and then begin to rotate, and the owl, the body doesn't move, but the head simply shifts 90 degrees and looks that way. And suddenly, the walls around you seem to shift and rotate with his head, blocking the way back, but opening.
Johnny's gonna be pissed.
But revealing a new corridor as the corridor, as the gap in the wall shifts to this place, and here there is but only a small room, a small open room, and in this room there is a much smaller owl statue with 2 yellow gems in his eyes.
What the heck is going on here?
Well, Owl B.
Uh,
Ha!
That was a good one.
So, what do we make of this? Might as well make our way there.
I mean, if I had to guess, it's like an elaborate locking mechanism for storing something of great worth.
Yeah,
but
like,
who did it?
Either that or the architect really liked playing pranks on people.
Who?
Ah!
why an owl?
So- I see if the 2 gems from this owl statue are able to be removed.
They can. You pluck out the 2 yellow gems. Nothing happens.
Is there anything else in the room?
There is nothing else in the room.
Well, everybody's in that small room. I take out the blue gems out of this statue.
The walls in the other room begin to shrink and crush everyone inside.
Oh no!
Oh no! Darn!
I put
No.
it back.
I guess I should have played more Shadowgate when I was a kid.
Removing the blue gems from the main owl's eyes doesn't do anything.
I walk up over here and it's like, I took these out. What do I do with them?
Maybe try. So, did we take the yellow eyes out?
Zaya
Yeah,
took the yellow one's eyes out, yes.
Maybe we switch the eyes.
Here you go. And she hands him the Kireji.
Oh, well.
Maybe
I guess I can do that.
She
are the yellow ones smaller or they're the same size as the sapphire?
Same size!
One size fits all.
Yes!
Okay,
No, one
so
size fits owl.
I don't know about you guys, but I have a good feeling about this.
One eye fits owl? Oh my gosh, Kireji. You know what? That was good. That was good. The pun
So-
mountain takes a step back and bows.
What if we put
Well
one
done.
yellow, one blue in the eyes?
I don't know.
Well, let's try the singular colors first. And
Okay,
then,
2 yellows.
Green?
so I'm gonna stick the 2 blue in the newer statue. Anything happen?
When you place the 2 blue gems in the small owl's eyes, they just seem to roll out. They don't seem to click in as the other owl does.
Okay, so that's obviously not it then.
Try putting the yellow eyes on the other statue.
Do wait till we're all in the same room, though, please.
Yes.
Good idea. Let's all get out of here.
Hey, Flair, we figured it out.
All right. You said you placed the 2 yellow ones in the.
Yeah,
Or-
that's what we're going
Yep.
to do next.
In the
Yeah, okay.
large owl.
Okay. The same thing happens. The owl's head simply begins to rotate and does a 180-degree angle and starts to point that way. And once again, the walls also begin to shift and turn
I bet it's a green one.
and reveals again a very simple, humble, small little room. Again, a small owl statue, this time with 2 red gems.
They were green, but he wanted to make you wrong, Kumo.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Darn.
So
We
who
had
wants
Alright, we
who wants to
collect.
try to get those red gems?
I will get those red gems. I'll collect them. I collect the red gems.
Woohoo!
And then remove the yellow gems and place the red gems in the owl's sockets.
Sweet. Okay. The owl will again do a 270-degree angle turn with his head and shift all the way here and point to backwards to where his body is. And in here, once again, so you reveal area. Once again, what? No, not hide.
It's a beholder, isn't it?
It's the beholder god. Why is it not? It's not. Oh, perhaps. No.
You broke it.
Ah. I did.
Oh no.
Reset fog. There we go. No one sees anything now. Okay. Okay. Yes, we got it. Okay. Oh, hark. Okay, once again, there was a humble little room. This time, there was no owl statue here. There was simply a chest, a small chest, and this chest is guarded. Has 2 locks on it. One is a green lock, and the other one is a purple lock.
So green lock, 2, 1. I want to say 1 yellow gem, 1 blue gem, and then the other would be 1 red, 1 blue.
It could be.
I looked for a place to put the gems.
You just place them near the owl if you want.
Well, you did say there was a center crevice for.
Oh yes. Well, yeah. So there's a 2 eyes plus the chest cavity.
So we placed the one blue gem, one yellow gem in the chest cavity. What does that do?
Well, there's only one hole in the chest for one gem.
Could put one of the red ones in and see what happens. Or wait.
Well, both red ones are in the.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, we've taken them out of the eyes. Well, what happens if we take the red ones out? Doesn't it stay?
Take the red ones out and see what happens.
Nothing happens.
All right. What if we?
I vote red, blue in the eyes.
Put red, blue in the eyes.
Let's do that and see what happens.
Let's see what happens, grinning tricksters.
Yep.
All right.
Let's start
So
grinning.
red and blue, the owl's head will click and turn 45 degrees this time, simply, and will point there. And the shifting walls will reveal simply a small corridor, a simply little small corridor with at the edge of the wall there was a simple little wooden stand on the wall with a purple key on it.
And now we
Not
put
gonna lie, that's not what I was expecting, but I'll take it.
And what color were the...
yellow and blue in the eyes now.
That would...
It was purple and it was green on the lock.
Yeah, yellow and blue would be green, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Should be.
Removing the red and blue to then place the yellow and blue will again make the owl click and spin around to there. And once again, same thing happens. You see a small corridor with a green key at the end.
Go ahead and retrieve the key.
Yep. So I'm going to take the keys.
We should have Fjord build us one of these. This is fun.
Well, yeah.
Well, we do have a sort of basement in the town. We can do a mock dungeon for training purposes.
A mock casino dungeon.
Or we could make that into a amusement park thing where people could pay to go through a dungeon.
The final boss is the donkey. If you can survive its kicks, you win. So, I guess we'll inspect the chests again.
The walls have shifted, and your access to the chest is now barred.
Oh no!
Put both the red eyes back in.
Ah, the walls shift back to reveal the chest zone. So a small chest with a green and purple lock on it.
All right, same time.
Yep.
Open up the chest.
Double click, clack. The locks fall to the ground. As soon as you place the key in and twist them, the chest is now unlocked.
Okay, let's see what we got for Christmas.
What we get?
Fjord pops up. Ho, ho, ho.
I have this
I
spider
swear,
mask here. I've been
I
trying
s-
to get rid of this.
Oh no. Opening the chest, there is simply but a same-sized gem as the others, but this one is diamond, is white, silver.
In which chest is that one in?
The
Or is
only
it
chest
both?
there is.
Oh, okay.
There was one chest with 2 locks on it.
Oh,
Alright.
okay.
Yeah, I misunderstood that part. I think we know where this goes.
As you take out the white gem, suddenly sprouting from the owl statue, as base is now surrounded by orange flowers.
I see.
Okay.
Those were there a second ago, were they? Am I crazy?
No, they weren't. They were not there. Trust me.
Emma, were those there a second ago?
This would be a good time for you
no.
to see what kind of flowers they are.
Silva says, no, shut up.
Zaya, do you recognize those flowers?
Native to Kaineng flowers. If you spent less time training and more time outside, you would recognize them, Kireji.
Well, I'm not a herbalist. Did you not forget what happened in the hideout? What is wood? What is wood? That was not a joke. That was a very real thing.
That's great.
You, with 16, well, they're obviously Kaineng native flowers that you are not accustomed to seeing. This is your first time seeing them, actually. With a 16, you know that your mother told you about orange Kaineng flowers, but the name slips through your mind as it was a long time ago.
Alright, I pluck a few from the ground and save them for a later date.
I take one for myself. Well, actually,
Cool.
take two. Take two.
You desecrate this holy. One is fine, but 2?
Did you say desecrate?
Alright,
No,
so
it's confused.
do we
Hey.
put the diamond into the cavity?
The diamond.
The owl says, "Oh no, my mouth! Why would you do that?"
That's a pretty nasty cavity.
The socket, then.
Yeah.
The diamond fits snugly into the one socket. You can feel the diamond like click in, but nothing else happens yet.
Did I do something wrong?
No, it's probably we need to put some gems in the eyes.
Ye-
Maybe
You're supposed to dance while putting it in, Kireji.
red and blue. Maybe.
Well, then why didn't you say so?
Well then,
I just
What are
moonwalk
the
around
two
the
gems
owl
we haven't
statue.
put in yet? We didn't put in the
owl's impressed.
yellow and blue,
We haven't put in the yellow and red together.
yellow and red.
Well, let's give that a shot and see what happens. Grading tricksters. Take
Orange, yellow and red, orange.
Oh, damn, you're right. And Emma.
Wait, what?
Told you.
Yellow and red make orange. The flowers were orange.
Oh,
Yeah.
what do you know?
I was so focused on the keys, I was like, wait a minute.
Good job, you two.
Okay,
Orange,
placing
glad you
the.
thought about it.
No, that was a bad one.
Yeah, that was meant to be that one.
The Swan Mountain looks down upon you. Placing the yellow and red gems in the eye sockets, the owl statue itself will click, and his head will begin to spin again. Will begin to rotate.
It's like Exorcist, as long as it's not spewing.
No, it's a slow spin.
Okay.
Not spinning wildly. And the owl statue does one full rotation. Does it again, a second rotation, and then you see his two eyes like shimmer and glisten, and the orange flowers at the base will suddenly like
Mic feedback on. Mic on. Mic feedback
Oh, no,
off.
what have we
Mic
done?
off.
What happened?
Oh no, she's back. Perfect
What?
timing again.
What happened?
mic feedback off, mic feedback
Oh.
on.
I'm sorry. You guys can hear that? What?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the second time.
Mic feedback on. Mic on.
I
Oh,
can't
thank
even.
God, back.
I can't even hear that. I don't even hear that.
Wow.
That's so
Um,
weird.
That's actually Zaya saying that.
Mic feedback on. Sorry guys, Milani just wanted to say this to you all.
It's a button on the side of my headphones.
Who the hell is Mike Feedback?
And why is he on? The flowers will also shimmer and glisten, and as when the owl finishes his second rotation, you guys suddenly feel a sudden earth move, earth like lunge, a lurch, and the entire round room that you are in suddenly begins to descend. The walls surrounding you now, as the platform is now descending into the earth.
We done it now.
Let's go fight some gnolls.
So the platform will continue descending for a good 40 seconds. It feels long, and yet only 40 seconds pass, and eventually the platform comes to a sudden halt. No slowdown, just boom, halts immediately.
Everyone do a reflex save.
Face plant. Well, Zaya falls to the ground, but takes no damage.
Hold on, can't hear. I have to disconnect.
Mic feedback off.
What in the world happened? Okay, now I can hear everybody again.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I was having audio issues.
Oh no.
Before we go any further, just want to say that during the break, I found a random webcomic page, and one of the boxes was this, and I thought it was too funny. I couldn't resist.
She even has green eyes.
That's definitely Fjord in the back.
Can't
That's
believe it.
great. That's great.
Okay. The platform stopped. The walls don't move. However, where the owl's now facing, there is an exit. However, just at the front of the exit, you see a shimmering wall that covers the entirety of the opening. A shimmering magic full of lights, and at the top of the right above the opening in the wall with the shimmering wall, there is a plaque, a golden plaque, and it simply reads. The first word is integrity, and it reads this.
Be true to yourself, no matter what situation you find yourself in. When surrounded by the unknown, your heart will guide you.
You can't really make out what's behind the shimmering wall. It's all blurry. Like you see white and red right past the wall, but it's wavy. It's blurry. You can't really make out what's behind that wall.
So what if we try to push past the wall? Do we get met with a wall?
Wait.
What is
I
it?
just read
Amethyst?
that. Which one was that?
That was the integrity.
Which animal was it, though?
The dragon, I thought. Well,
No, I thought the dragon was about armor.
the dragon said something about being true to themselves and they do not deceive themselves. And then the armor bit.
I think you might be right, actually.
Well, Zaya, you're the expert on armor, so you have my support.
There's nothing else other than the plaque, right?
It is all you see.
Zaya puts her hand to the wall and see if she can push past it.
I'm also going to try.
Your hand is able to go through. The wall ripples as you touch it, much like going through a level world in Super Mario 64.
Zaya pulls her hand back and looks at the group, takes a deep breath, and steps through.
Yep. I'll do the same.
No, wait for me. Amethyst follows suit.
Emma?
She's following behind as well.
All right. Entering the shimmeringness, you guys find yourselves in a black, voidless area, no matter where you look, left, right, up, and down, is just pure pitch black everywhere. You see you four together, just nothing else, no floor, no nothing. But that only lasts about 2 or 3 seconds before you are brought back to Earth, and you find yourselves on the other side of the shimmering wall, and in front of you lies a grand, beautiful hallway with pristinely sculpted pillars and a beautiful red carpet. And here's what you see.
I just find it very curious that he happened to have those 2 gemstones on him.
I just find it very curious that we just happened upon our 2D2.
What?
Look at it. It's R2D2.
Where? I don't get it.
Oh yes, yeah, yeah, I see it.
Yeah. Okay, I see it now. Dang it.
It's R2D2 when he used to be part of the Crusades.
You could not unsee it now.
Well, we'll end the session there so I can remodel this place. Scrap it completely and remodel it.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
That's great.
And so this is where you find yourselves in. The blue is a river, actually, not a. So like the red carpet goes goes on top of the river. There is and the river runs underneath the bridge. And on the sides, so you see the 2 blue lines on the sides. There are paintings, murals, and there are 3 doors, 2 on the left side, 1 on the right side, where you see the wall kind of like stops there for a second. Those are doors.
Oh, well, Kireji's defeated now.
Rip.
Sorry, man.
All right, I'm gonna go out and wait outside.
All right,
I went
so
as far as I could.
look at the mirrors on the wall.
All right. Let's see here. Did I write it down? I didn't. Oh, darn. Okay, 1 second. Okay. So, Zaya goes to the mural on the right side, and you 3, are those who aren't Zaya. You are seeing. You see Amethyst move forward to the painting on the wall.
Sorry, who sees this?
Everyone except Kumo, Zaya. You all see Amethyst move forward after she said that she will go and look at the mural.
I'll go along with her, I guess.
Okay. All the others see Emma move forward to the painting as well.
Here I go.
You all see Zaya move forward also.
I'm
Well,
confused.
Nothing to do but follow suit, I guess. Amethyst steps forward.
So, Professor, you
Yes.
you saw the other three move forward to the painting,
Yes.
but from where you're looking, where your eyes can see, Amethyst is already by the painting.
Out of body experience? Are we? Do we see ourselves moving forward?
No.
So Amethyst is seeing like another version of herself stepping forward to look at the painting.
You are literally looking at Amethyst, who's by the painting, alongside Emma and Zaya.
Do I see the same thing?
When you look around yourself, you see Kireji, the body of Kireji is by the door still.
Wait. Am I to the mural on the wall right now?
Yes.
I look back behind us.
You see Kireji by the door, and you see the other two beside you.
Kireji by the door and Kireji beside me.
No, you see Kireji by the door, and you see Emma and Amethyst by you.
So how about this painting, huh?
This is a strange room.
Beep boop.
Beep boop.
Where is this mural, by the way?
It's right there in front of you.
Is it the end of the hallway or?
No, it's right there.
Hold on, I'm not.
I don't see our little characters. I'm not sure if they're on the map.
Yeah.
No, they're not. Sorry. 1 second. I'll get you guys.
Is there any?
One moment. Okay. Let me get you guys in place here. 1 second. Almost done. We're a bit bigger than usual. That's fine. And this is. Then we got. And finally. Okay. Sorry. Yes, so the painting right there. And what it is, what the painting is a mural of, right here, of a giant dragon breathing flames to a village. The dragon's flames eradicates the entire village completely.
Well, I wouldn't
Oh.
want to show. I wouldn't want to show Fjord this one.
Is this from the
Upon-
Sapphire Wars?
I'm gonna do a warfare check.
Nice. During the Sapphire Wars and following the Sapphire Wars, the humans and other humanoid races suffered great losses when they attempted to oust the dragons from their world due to what they had caused. Both the celestial ones and the dragons fought back against the humans. Ultimately, the humans were victorious, you could say, but they also suffered many great losses. And this painting seems to represent an entire village that's burned by one of the dragons who fought back against the humanoids in the Sapphire War.
So, I guess I'll recount that to everyone, unless they would know themselves. But
So you all hear that what I just said from the mouth of Emma.
Oh.
okay.
Amethyst is gonna look down at herself to see what she sees. And check herself over.
You see black pants, black shirts, gray hand wraps.
Oh no. What do I see when I look down?
Boobs.
Not again.
Okay, what do I see when I look
A
down?
white and red robe is what you see. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
You look down and you see two fleshy lumps.
No. Well, yeah. There you see
it happened again.
There you see a great green poofy dress.
I don't think we're in our bodies anymore.
Says Amethyst.
I look at Amethyst and then I look down at myself and I'm like, oh my god. I'm
You
sorry.
see
Oh
a
my god now.
you see a morning star strapped to your belt. You are wearing a full armor. There's a shield on your back.
I've always wanted to do this. She pulls out. I pull out the Morning Star. I lift it up and I say, "Diplomacy."
Oh my! And Zaya just face palms and shakes your head.
And I look at Zaya and I'm like, or I'm sorry, I look at. It's like, okay, which one of you is Zaya?
The one who just face palmed.
You see Amethyst face palming.
Okay, Zaya. How do I turn this thing into a sword?
I'm not sure you can.
I try to use Zaya's power to turn it into a sword.
If Kumo says you can't, I can't really see.
Okay, well, I tried.
Can you?
don't
Yeah, with the weapon, the infused weapon or the weapon spirit.
Ah, okay. Then, yeah. By some unknown force that they don't know how, but the Morning Star turns into a sword.
That's so cool! And I just start assuming that you can. How many times can you do that?
as I want. I mean, you'd have to. It takes an action to transform it.
I turned it into the Orange Blade.
Beautiful.
I guess I'll attempt to make flames come out of my hand.
Oh no.
Why don't you go look at the cantrips?
All I see is
Oh
Violent
no!
influence.
Oh no! Ah! Ah! As
boy.
I was wondering why can't I see my
Oh, no.
character sheet anymore?
Oh no.
You just see Kireji step into the middle of the room, get into a dragon stance. The one that was performed, and just
I'm
starts
going
to
to
get movements.
I'm going to go over to Kireji and try to heal him with my flames.
Oh no.
Oh my god! Oh, I feel so buff. Oh,
Yeah, I
And
get
so
how
tall.
you feel. How does it feel
Maybe-
to be
save
tall?
me! Am I that short?
Yes,
Oh,
yes, you
that's what I
are.
used to be.
How does it feel to be the
Yes.
tallest person in this room right now?
Kind of liberating.
I get that.
Wait, who is who?
I'm Kireji, but not.
I'm Zaya, bringer of destruction.
Oh god.
Well, that pretty much sums up.
I wonder if I
Well,
can
I'm
use this,
Zaya.
I wonder if I can use this as an excuse to pick a card.
All right, let's pick the whole deck here. All right, here we go.
No!
Nothing bad could happen to us in here, right?
All right, so I guess we're gonna inspect the other mirror. I think it passing through that wall made us switch bodies.
Yeah, that
What
seems to be
gave
the
you that?
case.
Crazy idea.
Because it didn't happen until we pushed through that wall.
I'm guessing what happened when we came through was it might have something to do with that inscription we saw before we stepped through.
Be true to yourself.
So am I supposed to try and do dragon stance in a body like that is not mine?
All right.
You are.
Well,
Oh, this is perfect time for insight. Oh, let me try dancing like this. Oh my goodness. You
All
make
right.
it seem so hard.
That is beyond hilarious.
Yeah, you're big and
So-
buff, but
why can I control Kireji but not I'm not Kireji.
Yeah, I can control Amethyst.
Even the controls are messed up.
Yeah, I can control Zaya, but not.
I got Emma.
Oh, okay, I know why. Okay.
I have a stat.
Okay,
Dang,
that makes
that messed up a lot of stuff.
Whoever's supposed to control Kireji's body, try it.
I can now, yes.
Okay, that's how it's done. Okay.
That was great. I was like,
3 layers of complexity. Okay, then Zaya should be able to control that, and Emma's body can now be controlled.
You said there was a door.
Yes, there is a door right here, door right there, a door right there, and a painting right here.
All right, I'm gonna check out the painting
Okay.
with my
I'm
small
gonna
little
walk
feet.
I'm gonna walk up to Emma, and I'm gonna be like really inspecting, like putting my face really close to her.
Can I help you?
And I just kind of be like,
Is that really what I look like?
you know, I'm really cute. And I honk one of my boobs.
Oh my god.
Of course.
That's great.
What the hell?
CheapPopMan, you feel offended. You feel violated.
I'm like, girls. And I say,
Sarah, Emma, what are you doing? Stop that.
so that's what it feels like to touch
Quit.
one of mine.
Quit
What?
violating your body with my body.
But couldn't you have just done that in your own body?
I've never been on this side before.
No.
I wanted to know what it's like for other people.
Oh no.
Well, I'm glad touching not me helped you realize how it felt.
Whoa. Kireji, have you ever noticed when you walk? Everything kind of shifts funny.
It does?
Is that normal?
What do you mean?
Oh, right. Depth perception. Got it.
Well, okay, now yeah, not so fun with just one.
I go up to Amy and or Kiriji, and I'm like, "Hey, Amy, feel my muscles. They're so strong now."
Look in
I was afraid you'd say something else.
look in Pathfinder.
Gosh. I should never have done this.
It's not the first time she's been a man, but yeah, it's the first time she's been Kiriji, so.
At least you have an excuse to have a beard this time.
What did we broke apart?
Oh boy.
I
think I'll pass on that.
Well, now that we've figured out what's going on, we should probably try and figure out the mystery behind this.
All right, what's the other mural?
The other mural is a collection of a lot of humans all in one line, and it's basically the all of the emperors and empresses that Kaining has had since the beginning.
Oh wow!
It's just like a bunch of humanoids placed one after the other.
So it's like kind of like the Avatar. When he goes to the Avatar state, you see all the past lives, kind of like that.
What kind of check would I need to do to try and get some more insight on that?
Oh, society.
Society? All right, let's try that again.
Okay, what does Kiriji know? Let me try. I'm sorry.
Were you hoping to find something specific from this mural, or?
Well, I guess to try to zero in on some like recent past emperors, maybe.
Okay. Let's see here. I have that written down in this note. Here are... Yeah, okay. So, Underneath each of the persons, there's the name and the years which they served. Their cause of death or whatnot, it's not written down.
So just that they were ruler at that particular time.
Yeah, and with the Society of 13, you are able, you remember, so the current Empress has been here for 5 years. Wait, what's the year right now? Whoops. What
13
is
something?
my document here? No, not AI Dungeon. Yes, Austrian as we know it. Currently, we are the year 1359. So that means that the current Empress has been here for about 10 years. And the name of the Empress is written down. It is the Empress Helisandra. And she is currently leading, so there's no like date of end. You remember that the previous person who ruled was actually the shogun of the previous emperor who took over because Emperor Dadeno was killed by the Ravenhearts, and his shogun took his place for a good 40 years or so. So here's like the last 2 emperors that you remember.
I just kind of make a mental note of these.
There are like a good 20 or so people
Well, not
lined
all
up.
of them. I just mean the more recent ones.
Must commit everything to memory.
This could come up on the final exam.
Yes.
We could.
Tokisho.
And the rest of the room is as you see. There's a small river that goes underneath, and there are 3 doors, red carpet, and the columns.
All right. Shall we go through one of the doors? Maybe
At the very end of the red carpet, up top there, it's a wall, but on the wall there are 3 like 3 symbols that appear on the wall, and they are simply just carved into the wall. No light, just plain old symbols that are carved into stone. Nothing else.
Zell will go to the nearest door and try to see if she can open it. Because we know Kireji can't.
Nope. Oh, I can open
Wait.
doors!
She can.
Before Zaya can open the door, I'm going to be like, step back, I got this. Which door are we going through first?
The bottom one, bottom left.
Bottom left? Okay. So, well, I need to do any check for that?
You are not Kireji, so the door just opens for you. Welcome, master. No, it doesn't.
The look on the face is like, the world is opened up to me.
Literally. No, on top of the door, there is a plaque again. And this plaque says, I have it right here. Yes. It says this, like on the door, actually. On the door, it says this. Yep. Me too. Don't worry.
Life is only fully lived with others. Surround yourself with those you choose to trust, love and trust. It is primordial.
Aww.
Nate?
Annie! I just give Kireji a big hug.
Ah! Oh,
Is the door not opening?
right.
Let's, well, yeah,
Oh.
I guess.
Group hug, everybody!
Here
I'll
we
try
go.
to open the door together.
I start trying to grab everybody. I pull Amethyst by her dress and press her head into my armor.
Hey, be careful with her, me, us. Get over here, Em.
I just kind of daintily put my arms around without trying to get my chest involved.
You're stronger now than you. Stop!
Group hug. You all heal 5 hit points. Yay.
Yay.
The door will easily open up. It's just that problem is that I think it is a good place to end tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
The door opened up with the power of her hugs.
Yes.
The power of
All right.
It is 1:30 right now, and I could continue, but I'd rather not.
That's fine. I was late, and then we had to do a long break, so we didn't get as far.
Hey, no problem, man. Family first, you always tell me.
Alrighty. Guys, thank you all so much for joining. I really do appreciate it. Guys, please go check out Stony Phoenix Games, as well as Zero the Hammer Slayer on Dungeons & Dragons and Driving. You guys have been amazing. We will maybe be back later tonight with a different stream, so we'll hopefully see you. Guys, thank you so much. Take it easy. We'll see you next time. Bye!
Keep shoveling.
Farewell.
Oh, that was a fun puzzle.
Night is over. My life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together.